what works for you and become a more effective player quicker than ever.
Enjoy that builder, go out there, get reborn, and find that unstoppable build in NBA 2K25.
Hey there, I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K. Today we have another installment of Expert Tips, and we're focusing on some new badges for NBA 2K25. First off, you've probably noticed the newest badge tier in the game. Legendary badges are a step above Hall of Fame, and will this tier, but trust me, it's worth it. If you're an outside shooter, there are two badges I'd recommend trying. Sitter or like to work off ball getting open for catch and shoot shots, you'll definitely want Set Shot Specialist. But if you're more of a shot creator and like to work off the dribble, shooting pull-ups, step backs, or the new signature go-to shots, try and level up Shifty Shooter. For athletic shot blockers, High Flying Denier is a great badge for you. This new badge is a revamp of Chase Down Artist, and it raises the chances of getting blocks when you're chasing down layups or dunks or coming from the weak side to challenge shots. Paint Patroller is a must-have for any big who wants to lock down the paint, as it will help you send away weak shots at the rim and also give you a big boost to defending contact shots in the paint. But maybe your strong suit is dishing the rock. If that's the case, Versatile Visionary is calling your name. This boosts the chances of successfully making high-risk passes, creative dimes, and alley-oop lobs. This will turn the good passers into great passers, and the great passers into phenomenal passers. What about the players that want to bring Kyrie Irving to my career? Well, you can bring flashes of him with the new Layup Mixmaster badge. This will allow you to make advanced layups at a high rate. Think of it as 2K24's Acrobat, Scooper, Bunny, Spin Cycle, and Two-Step badges all rolled up into one. With so many new badges in NBA 2K25, it's important to find the ones that contribute most to your style of play. So get out there and get some wins.
How's your shooting going out there? If you're like me, you could probably use some pointers.
Well, don't fret, because Mike Wang will be back next week with more tips straight from the expert on shooting.
We could all use them, Alexis. We could all use them. So check back here Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific for those tips.
Until then, enjoy the game.
What's good, everybody? This is Spillboy, and you're now watching NBA 2K TV.
We are back with another episode of NBA 2K TV.
And your first top plays of the season.
That is right. Top plays are back, and we've made things a little bit more intense this season. Instead of 4 plays a week, it's a head-to-head vote for the top play of the week.
So let's get to it. Here are your top 2 plays of 2K25 so far. Which is best? You decide.
Everyone, I'm Scott Moak, your public address announcer for the Sacramento Kings, and it's time for Top Plays. On Season 11 of 2K TV, we're turning Top Plays on its head by making it a head-to-head competition. Here are your 2 finalists for Top Play of the Week. Your first option of NBA 2K25, sent in by OpJames2K in the rec. Runs out on transition, collects the ball, and immediately sends up the alley-oop. Pass first, ask questions later. Quick thinking in Season 1, but is it enough to get it done? Let's check out Profit 2X in the Pro-Am on the verge of a game winner. Here comes the first double lob sent in from 2K25, calling their shot as a possible Top Play of the Year winner.
No, that's Clip of the Year, bro.
Your first vote is now. Select your 2K TV Top Play of the Week. Send in your best plays with the hashtag 2KTVWow because we're always on the lookout. This was fun. Let's do it again next week.
If you're like me, you're making a lot of My Player builds, and in NBA 2K25, we can always use some good advice. Joining us today is Spillboy2K, who's been labbing it up out there and finding the right methods to the madness. Spill, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. Honestly, a pleasure to be on 2K TV. Like, this is a pretty epic experience. Just want to say thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, we're so excited to have you on the show today. So let's get right into it. Let's talk the My Player Builder. What is your favorite thing about the builder thus far in NBA 2K25?
Honestly, there's so many new features with the builder this year in terms of cap breakers and the max plus ones. Like, I feel like there's so many ways to make super unique builds and different ways to craft it for your playstyle. I think it's really cool.
Now, we're a couple of weeks into NBA 2K25, so let's start out with advice for new players looking to make a build. What advice would you give new players?
One of my favorite things to do when making any build, when it comes to centers or any build, is to check the attribute weights for each height. So each height has their own specific, unique attribute weighting, so you can get a lot of pass accuracy on taller builds, 6'9" and up, because it's so much cheaper than a lot of the other builds. Also, like 6'8" and 6'9", the driving dunk is a lot cheaper than it is on all the other build heights. So if you want to make a dunking build, a 6'8" or a 6'9" is a good height to start with. When it comes to guards this year, I think the small guards have so many attributes to work with. So if you're making a guard that's like 6'4" or shorter, 6'3", 6'2", those are all good short guard heights. You know, going 6'5" and up, you have a little less attributes when it comes to making a more well-rounded build. When you're making a guard, I think 6'4" and below is probably a good place to start.
Let's talk about your favorite build that you've made so far. You mentioned that you made a 6'5" sharpshooter. As a fellow 6'5", well, self-proclaimed sharpshooter, I really like shooting the three. So talk about your build.
So this is my 6'5" shooting guard build. I went with a 6'7" wingspan. This is going to get me the 96 three-point shot. And basically, this is like just a super well-rounded 6'5". I know it's saying for guards, you might want to go shorter to get more attributes, and that's definitely true. But I wanted to go 6'5" to get the different wing jumpers and the different wing animations that come with it. I like to have the dunk, right? So I went with an 85. This is going to give me elite alley-oops. Standing dunk is always good to have. Generally costs nothing on these shorter builds. So I like to go with 45 to get some basic standing dunk packages. Next, I went with a 93 three-point, right? This is going to get you the gold limitless range, which I intend on using 3 cap breakers here, which is going to get me to Hall of Fame, and then max plus 1 that to legend. So this build is really going to have legend limitless range at its full potential. So that's what I'm most excited about as soon as I hit start of 3 and get those cap breakers. 71 pass accuracy for Silver Dimer. I will say, out of all the attributes on this build, this is maybe the only thing I'd like to have just a little bit higher. But with the 86 ball handle, though, like, you're going to get some great sigs. You're going to be able to move. 75 speed with ball, you get the good dribble styles. Like Zach LaVine is the one I'm using now. That's working really well for me. I happen to put a good amount of defense on here. So I got Silver on ball menace. I got 91 steal for gold glove, but I put the 92 steal. I'm going to put the other 2 cap breakers there to get Hall of Fame interceptor. So I really made this build. I designed it with cap breakers in mind. I never like to slack on the physicals. So 85 speed, 80 agility, even have some strength on the sharpshooter build. So, you know, it's very well-rounded overall. And honestly, this is definitely my favorite build so far.
Now, you mentioned something about cap breakers. Talk about the importance of what cap breakers are and how to keep those in mind when maybe making a new build once you hit Rebirth, for example.
Yeah, so cap breakers this year is going to be a real game changer for a lot of builds if you make them with cap breakers in mind. So just as an example here, right? I have 5 cap breakers, right? I'm at a 93 mid-range. Do you see how much the overall goes up when I just put 5 more into my mid-range and the 3-point goes up with it? Like, that's, you see, that's 9 overall points right there, right? But instead, I'll go down to a 93. I'll get my Hall of Fame set shot specialist. I get my gold Deadeye. If I plan for those cap breakers, like, that's 9 overall points that I'm saving. You can get a lot of value out of your builds if you plan on using your cap breakers when you hit start of 3.
And you mentioned badges. How important is it to either spread out those badges or focus on one or a few?
I actually made a very well-rounded build here. Let me bring this one up.
Okay.
He's prepared for everything.
Yeah, so with this year in 2K25, it's going to be tough to get a lot of Hall of Fame and Legend badges on your build at one time. So that's why I say like target maybe a Hall of Fame badge or a gold badge that you want to use your max +1 on. As you can see, almost everything's 85, speed, agility, strength, but I don't have many Hall of Fame badges. I got a few golds in there, but I don't have many Hall of Fames. I don't have any legends. That's why these max +1s and the badge elevators and everything that you get this year with the new badge perks are so important, because you can make a build with lower attributes and still get those high-end badge levels.
And of course, as fans progress in the season pass at level 40, you can get badge elevators. How important are those to making a build?
So badge elevators are almost like your floor setters from last year. And typically you want to put them on like your best badges first, I think. That way you can get out there and have some fun with the best badge levels possible right off the rip.
And in NBA 2K25, new this year, when you rebirth, you will actually rebirth at the same overall as your highest build. So when should a player rebirth a build? What level do you think is appropriate for that?
You know, I don't like grinding from 90 overall, so I think that's an exceptional feature that they added this year. I'm very happy they did that, and I've been grinding my build out. I got him to a 95 right now, and I think honestly a 95 is a good bet to rebirth your next player, because you can almost get everything on that build. You can progress everything almost to its max level.
Do you have any general tips for people who are making builds in the My Player Builder?
Yeah, so I think if you're a new player, you probably want to try like small forward or power forward position. It's a little low pressure, but you're still asked to do a good amount for the team, like rebound. You're going to be asked to box out, hit your open shots, play some good defense. And it's a little low pressure as opposed to a point guard or center.
Chris wants me to be a center for our Team 2K TV, but you're saying that I should be a small forward or...
Bigs are generally a little bit easier to play. I would say power forward maybe for you. I think that's a good bet.
I could see you running as a defending power forward.
Defensive slot.
Plus, as you probably know, Spill, all the point guards get yelled at by their teammates. You've done it. Don't lie to yourself.
It gets bad out there sometimes. I get frustrated, but hey, that's how the game goes. You take the good with the bad, but...
Last thing for you, rhythm shooting or button shooting?
I like rhythm shooting. I'm a rhythm shooting guy. I've been converted. I use both, though. I think tight windows, you shoot with the button, open shots, shoot with rhythm shooting, and you'll be good. You might see your percentages skyrocket.
Those tips were awesome. It was really cool to see your builds. I hope everyone out there was listening and learning just like we were. Thank you so much, Spill, for coming on 2K TV with us today. We hope that you are enjoying 2K25, and we can't wait to see you out there.
I'm loving it. Thank you guys so much for having me. Peace.
And for more on Rebirth, check out this fast break. The perfect build for NBA 2K25 can be an adventure, and you might change your mind about what you want once you're on the court.
Luckily, the Rebirth Quest gives you the chance to jumpstart new builds. Go find Ronnie 2K in the city, and the quest will be automatically completed when you reach a 90 overall rating.
All new builds from that point have the option to start at 90 overall or higher as you reach those levels. And with that new build, all of your badges will start off at silver, giving you an edge in testing out the perfect player going forward.
Need more defense? Not fast enough? Rebirth is an awesome way to make minor tweaks to a build you do like, or go a completely different direction and make a completely new player. Find what works for you and become a more effective player quicker than ever.
Enjoy that builder, go out there, get reborn, and find that unstoppable build in NBA 2K25.
Hey there, I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K. Today we have another installment of Expert Tips, and we're focusing on some new badges for NBA 2K25. First off, you've probably noticed the newest badge tier in the game. Legendary badges are a step above Hall of Fame, and will work wonders for your My Player. You'll need a 98 or 99 overall to reach this tier, but trust me, it's worth it. If you're an outside shooter, there are two badges I'd recommend trying to get as high as possible. If you're a corner sitter or like to work off ball getting open for catch and shoot shots, you'll definitely want Set Shot Specialist. But if you're more of a shot creator and like to work off the dribble, shooting pull-ups, step backs, or the new signature go-to shots, try and level up Shifty Shooter. For athletic shot blockers, High Flying Denier is a great badge for you. This new badge is a revamp of Chase Down Artist, and it raises the chances of getting blocks when you're chasing down layups or dunks or coming from the weak side to challenge shots. Paint Patroller is a must-have for any big who wants to lock down the paint, as it will help you send away weak shots at the rim and also give you a big boost to defending contact shots in the paint. But maybe your strong suit is dishing the rock. If that's the case, Versatile Visionary is calling your name. This boosts the chances of successfully making high-risk passes, creative dimes, and alley-oop lobs. This will turn the good passers into great passers, and the great passers into phenomenal passers. What about the players that want to bring Kyrie Irving to my career? Well, you can bring flashes of him with the new Layup Mixmaster badge. This will allow you to make advanced layups at a high rate. Think of it as 2K24's Acrobat, Scooper, Bunny, Spin Cycle, and Two-Step badges all rolled up into one. With so many new badges in NBA 2K25, it's important to find the ones that contribute most to your style of play. So get out there and get some wins.
How's your shooting going out there? If you're like me, you could probably use some pointers.
Well, don't fret because Mike Wang will be back next week with more tips straight from the expert on shooting.
We could all use them, Alexis. We could all use them. So check back here Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific for those tips.
Until then, enjoy the game.
What's good, everybody? This is Spillboy, and you're now watching NBA 2K TV.
We are back with another episode of NBA 2K TV.
And your first top plays of the season.
That is right. Top plays are back, and we've made things a little bit more intense this season. Instead of 4 plays a week, it's a head-to-head vote for the top play of the week.
So let's get to it. Here are your top 2 plays of 2K25 so far. Which is best? You decide.
Hello, everyone! I'm Scott Moak, your public address announcer for the Sacramento Kings. And it's time for Top Plays. Now, in Season 11 of 2K TV, we're turning Top Plays on its head by making it a head-to-head competition. Here are your 2 finalists for Top Play of the Week. Your first option of NBA 2K25, sent in by OpJames2K in the rec. Runs out on transition, collects the ball, and immediately sends up the alley-oop. Pass first, ask questions later. Quick thinking in Season 1, but is it enough to get it done? Let's check out Profit 2X in the Pro-Am on the verge of a game winner. Here comes the first double lob sent in from 2K25, calling their shot as a possible Top Player of the Year winner.
No, that's Tip of the Year, bro.
Your first vote is now. Select your 2K TV Top Play of the Week. Send in your best plays with the hashtag 2KTVWow because we're always on the lookout. This was fun. Let's do it again next week.
If you're like me, you're making a lot of my player builds, and in NBA 2K25, we can always use some good advice. Joining us today is Spillboy2K, who's been labbing it up out there and finding the right methods to the madness. Spill, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. Honestly, a pleasure to be on 2K TV. Like, this is a pretty epic experience. Just want to say thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, we're so excited to have you on the show today. So let's get right into it. Let's talk the My Player Builder. What is your favorite thing about the builder thus far in NBA 2K25?
Honestly, there's so many new features with the builder this year in terms of cap breakers and the max plus ones. Like, I feel like there's so many ways to make super unique builds and different ways to craft it for your play style. I think it's really cool.
Now, we're a couple of weeks into NBA 2K25, so let's start out with advice for new players looking to make a build. What advice would you give new players?
One of my favorite things to do when making any build, when it comes to centers or any build, is to check the attribute weights for each height. So each height has their own specific, unique attribute weighting. So you can get a lot of pass accuracy on taller builds, 6'9" and up, because it's so much cheaper than a lot of the other builds. Also, like 6'8" and 6'9", the driving dunk is a lot cheaper than it is on all the other build heights. So if you want to make a dunking build, a 6'8" or a 6'9" is a good height to start with. When it comes to guards this year, I think the small guards have so many attributes to work with. So if you're making a guard that's like 6'4" or shorter, 6'3", 6'2", those are all good short guard heights. You know, going 6'5" and up, you have a little less attributes when it comes to making a more well-rounded build. When you're making a guard, I think 6'4" and below is probably a good place to start.
Let's talk about your favorite build that you've made so far. You mentioned that you made a 6'5" sharpshooter. As a fellow 6'5", well, self-proclaimed sharpshooter, I really like shooting the three. So talk about your build.
So this is my 6'5" shooting guard build. I went with a 6'7" wingspan. This is going to get me the 96 three-point shot. And basically, this is like just a super well-rounded 6'5". I know it's saying for guards, you might want to go shorter to get more attributes, and that's definitely true. But I wanted to go 6'5". to get the different wing jumpers and the different wing animations that come with it. I like to have the dunk, right? So I went with an 85. This is going to give me elite alley-oops. Standing dunk is always good to have. Generally costs nothing on these shorter builds. So I like to go with 45 to get some basic standing dunk packages. Next, I went with a 93 three-point, right? This is going to get you the gold limitless range, which I intend on using 3 cap breakers here, which is going to get me to Hall of Fame, and then max +1 that to legend. So this build is really going to have legend limitless.
And thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you're enjoying your Friday afternoon. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And now, Washington's starting group. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Coulibaly. Then it's Saddiq Bey. And it's Brogdon in at the 1 spot. And for Brooklyn, the guard pair, Schroeder and Thomas. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position. And on these rosters, Doris, some interesting young and upcoming talent. Scary to think, isn't it, how good they might actually be?
Young talent means, Kevin, they have to grow. And the way you grow is playing big-time games against other talented players. So what a great opportunity on both sides against quality competition to see exactly where you're at.
Now here's Bey. It's a hand on it. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Kuzma. And it's off from three-point range. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Brogdon looking around. Clock at 4. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is a capable shooter from distance. We know how efficient he is, but boy, does that set up the passing game. Pretty.
Here's Finney-Smith. The 9-foot shot. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Claxton against Kuzma. Good defense by Claxton. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious, and find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Kuzma. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Outside to Brogdon. A 3 ball. A rebound by the Nets.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Outside Thomas. Over Koulibaly. Kuzma pulls it in.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Wizards lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, guys, your thoughts?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Boy, from the opening tip, they look focused and ready to play. You know, that's really paid off for them to get this early lead.
We've got Johnson. Ben Simmons is out there with Williams. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Clowney in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now Bogdanovic. After the missed 3 from Corey Kispert.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Doris, what's the key for a team like the Nets, who have to hit the reset button, so to speak?
I think, Kevin, you have to find consistency at the head coaching position, because then you can set clear and achievable goals for your team going forward. You set a style of play, commit to it, and just build year by year, game by game.
And so he hits both. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Nets leading by 3. Simmons looking around. Johnson outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
1:46 left to play in the first half. Poole against Simmons. Poole the pass to Kispert. Just 3 to shoot. Offensive rebound. To end the run. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Poole.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Rashawn.
What's up, chat? Y'all ready?
This range at its full potential. So that's what.
Oh, he had a shot. Direct. Thanks for the love, Isaiah. Man. Let's go. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Good D. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Good deal. What's up, chat? Let's go. Let's go. What's up, chat? Let's go. And one. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Good D. Good take. Oh yeah. Nice. What's up, chat? Go. What's up, chat? Go. What's up, Silent? Green, green, green. Oh, big man. Almost. Let's go. What's up, chat? Good D. Nice. Good D. GG. Thanks for the like, Ghost 1911. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? How y'all doing? Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Oh my head. Person. Oh my head. my head. Get out of my head. You scoundrel. Oh, man. You're an evil person. Get out of my head. All right, man. Let's play. Shit. Oh, man. Man. Oh, my head. Shoot, dude. Oh, my head. Damn. You got out of my head. What's up, chat? Pizza? What do you eat tonight, Deanna? Charging. Let's go.
No basket.
Tough shot. Another tough shot. Chili. Uh-oh. Chili. Let's go. Good D. Nice. What's up, chat? Same move. I didn't think they was gonna leave me that wide open. Leave me open. I was open. I just didn't lay it up. I thought they was gonna go to the rim too. I'm on YouTube here. Let's go. Yeah, he just ran out of bounds, too. Yep, and he ran out of bounds. Let's go. What's up, chat? About 3, 2. There you go. Not this one. It might give you a foul. That'd be almost perfect. Let's go, chat. Yeah, right. I think he about 6'7". Nah, he's big like Luka. Good take. Let's go. Let's go, and one. Good take. Nice shot. Let's go. What's up, chat? Thanks for the like, low key. What's up, chat? Wow. What's up, chat? Sleepy is a true indeed. I'll be alright. What's going on? This end is clean. Let's go.
Rush the screen!
Let's go. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Thanks. So, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna try to tough it out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, chat? You can't have pace. Keep it my pace. We'll get you on half pace. Time to get live. Time to take a break after this. Let's go. Let's go, good D. Almost. Oh man, come on. Let's go. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Man. What's up, Kid Blue Dragon? Thanks for the like. GG's. Take me a little quick break, chat.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Bathworld. Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Bathworld. You're watching 2K TV. Stay locked, baby. Going down.
Welcome back. This week on 2K TV, we're talking affiliations, my team takeovers, and Mike Wang is here to help with your shooting.
First off, though, have you chosen your affiliation yet? I hope they have, because both sides will be going head-to-head all year long. And
our very own LD2K is back with Shakedown as affiliation leaders.
We had such a blast filming all this again this year in 2K25. Here's a behind-the-scenes look at how it all played out.
Inside, you're like, damn. If I would And P, what's up, man? Everyone's been talking about you.
Absolutely, and we've been hoping you'd stop by and get a few games in. Rise and Elite are back, which means I'm here on set of NBA 2K25 with my man, Shakedown. Shake, it's always good to see you.
Good to see you too, man.
So you're here on the set of NBA 2K25. Affiliations are back. You're representing Rise once again. I'm Elite. What's this experience been like?
Year two, I feel blessed as always to get a chance to be around you guys, working with you again. New acting scenes. Can't wait for you guys to play. Over at Rise, we got a futuristic mech suit meets warehouse kind of vibe. It's dope.
It's okay. I mean, Elite is much cooler.
Please.
And as the fans know out there, Shake, Elite took the championship of the affiliation last year in 2K24. I hope you bring the competition up another notch for 2K25.
Absolutely. Look, the fight goes on. The grind never stops. I'll see you out there.
You can't just win without breaking down the defense off the dribble.
It's funny you mentioned defense. I don't think I've ever seen you play.
Please, I will get on the court and lock you up. I will lock him up. And one thing that I don't think you ever get used to is being in the mocap suit. So tell the fans out there, what is this experience like for you?
Yeah, man, it's a second skin. It's like I feel like a ninja out here getting a chance to perform. This is fun, man. This is fun. This is where it all kind of leads up to. It's like all my decisions on YouTube have led me to here.
Now, I remember you were here at the first community day back in 2K12. I remember we linked up for that. What's it been like for your career to start as a content creator and all these years later be inside the game?
That's the great thing, is that the community really rallied towards seeing this, and to be immortalized in a game like 2K25, it's the best feeling in the world. I'm telling you guys, if you just stick with, entertaining people on your channel, keep a positive attitude, constructive criticism, You'll definitely see yourself going places.
There it is, the legendary Shakedown. Go join his Rise or My Elite. Competition's about to get hot in 2K25, Shake.
Oh, you know what it is.
But there's only one choice. There's only one choice.
Rise. You know how to, it's going to be Rise.
Elite.
We'll be updating you season to season on the affiliation standings right here on 2K TV.
Currently, it's neck and neck.
But we're just halfway through the season with plenty of events to get your wins in.
And you're going to want to contribute in these events because if your affiliation ends up winning the season, you get a rep boost. Plus, an invite to an exclusive theater event worth bonus rep.
Now, so far, Rise has had the lead more than not. Elite, here's your wake-up call. Ring, ring.
This is only season 1, Alexis, and last time I checked, we won it all last year. So bring it, Rise. Bring it.
Hang up.
Welcome back to Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and there are a number of major improvements when it comes to shooting in NBA 2K25. So let's get into it. You can use either the shot button or pro stick for jumpers, layups, and dunks. Generally, if you're new to 2K, I'd say start off with just using the button. But as you get better and want to expand your arsenal, there are a lot more tools at your disposal if you use the pro stick. When you start a shot, you'll see the new arrow shot meter animate on screen. For a perfect green release, you'll have to release your shot exactly when the small arrow reaches the large one. The best way to master shooting is just lots of reps. So jump into the all-new Learn 2K mode from the main menu and get up a ton of shots. You can also navigate to the new Customize HUD menu to personalize just about every on-screen element, including the shot meter, green release animation, player indicator, shot feedback, and more. This year, we're giving you more customization over the risk versus reward of shot timing with a new controller setting called Shot Timing Profile. There's also one for layups. Here, you can determine how much your shot timing affects your makes and misses in game. Difficulty-based will automatically adjust to match the difficulty you are playing. Real player percentage means no timing is required, and all jump shots are based on real player percentages. And new to 2K25 are 3 additional options: low risk reward, normal risk reward, and high risk reward. Low risk reward means jump shot timing only has a small impact on your shot chances, while coverage and player ratings are more important. Normal risk reward speaks for itself and is most similar to previous 2Ks. If you're a certified sharpshooter, high risk reward might be for you, as jump shot timing considerably affects the shot outcome. You'll have a higher chance of making shots with great timing, but also a higher chance of missing shots with bad timing. Once you've got it down, try turning your shot meter off in the Customize HUD menu and just base your release off the visual cues in the shot animation. This will actually make your green window larger and make you a better shooter in the long run.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
You can also tweak the shot timing visual cue controller setting option to set the ideal release point that works best for you. Jump is the point where your player's toes leave the floor. Set point is when the ball is raised up above the head before the shooting motion begins. Push is when the shooting motion is underway and the ball is being pushed forward. And release is the point just before the ball leaves the shooter's hand. And if you make a custom shot in the shot creator, you can use the visual cue slider to set the exact point between jump and release that fits your preference. 2K25 also features 3 new major shooting features: signature go-to shots, rhythm shooting, and shot canceling. To perform a player's go-to shot, move and hold the right stick straight up. The player will then pull off a quick move or series of moves to get open and then go right into a shooting motion. You can then release the pro stick to time the shot or move the pro stick in the opposite direction for a rhythm shot. More on that in a second. You want to pay attention to which hand the player has the ball in when starting a go-to shot, as there are different go-to shots for starting in right hand, left hand,
He will gladly take those. Box for 3, and another Sacramento.
and triple threat. The second big shooting addition in 2K25 is one of my favorites, rhythm shooting. To use rhythm shooting, move and hold the right stick to start your shot, and then move the right stick in the opposite direction to match the speed of the jump shot as the shooter releases the ball. The goal is to start moving the right stick exactly when the player hits his set point and finish the movement just a moment before the ball leaves the shooter's hand. It takes some getting used to, but once you get a feel for it, it's really hard to go back to simple traditional button shooting. And if you can master rhythm shooting, you'll definitely see your shooting percentages rise a good amount. The third new feature is shot canceling. This year you can break out of any hop shot, step back jumper, or go-to shot by simply releasing the pro stick or by chaining into another dribble move or drive. It gives you so much freedom to read the defense and attack in different ways on the fly, as you're never locked into an animation. I'm excited to see all the ways high-level shot creators and dribble heads are going to break down the defense with this new feature. One last tip for jumpers. Make sure to explore the different shot animations available in the animation store to find the shot you're most comfortable with. And make sure you pay attention to the shot attribute grades. Obviously, the more A's and A+ you can get, the better. Higher release height will help you shoot over defenders. Higher release speed will let you get shots off before the defense can even get there. Higher defensive immunity will reduce the effect that shot contests have against you, and higher timing stability will reduce the timing variability your shot will have based on fatigue and defensive pressure. That's about it for the basics of shooting. I'll see you next time for more expert tips.
My team is in full sprint in season 1. What kind of shoes are you wearing out there?
Oh, just something comfortable, casual, arch support.
I meant your My Team lineup, Danny.
Oh, right. I knew that. And in NBA 2K25, shoe boost cards, they're a thing of the past. They've been replaced with something much more powerful, takeover cards.
It all starts in the MT Shoe Lab under the Manage tab in the main menu. You can edit your shoe cards and add takeover abilities to apply a helpful boost to each player in your lineup.
Yeah, let's take an example. I've got Ruby Rewards Damon Stoudemire in my starting lineup. He does have 9 great badges, but I feel like he could be a lot better. He's sort of the weak link in my starting 5. So I recently earned a takeover card, Spot Up Shooter, and I'm going to apply it to the shoes of my choosing, and then I'm going to put Damon in those shoes. As he's making moves on the court, he starts to get hot, and the attribute boosts for that takeover start getting applied. And suddenly, when Damon Stoudemire gets takeover, he has a plus 10 to his three-point shooting, which is going to be so clutch when I need buckets late in a game.
He got it up in time. It's good. Did he get it off in time? Counts at the buzzer.
Wow, that sounds like a really big improvement, and that's only one pair of enhanced shoes. Imagine what you could do with a whole team. I see that you can actually get more shoes. Where can you get those from?
Great place to do that would be opening up some packs when they drop in the pack market, or if you're a fan of a specific type of shoe maybe. Head over to the auction house, you never know what you're gonna find in there. And as you rep up, you reach Emerald level and you're going to get 13 diamond shoe cards. That's enough to outfit your entire lineup.
Sounds like a really great way to add to your strengths, reduce your weakness, or just add a boost to your lineup.
Yeah, the first few weeks, I'm just going to be repping up in my team and getting those shoes unlocked for my lineup because I want maximum performance from my squad, and I expect them to get into takeover mode with these new cards.
And hey, Danny, you might want to upgrade your shoes as well.
You mean for my lineup, right?
Until next time, grab those takeover cards for your shoes and be the best in my team.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Bathworld. You're watching 2K TV. Stay locked, baby. Going down.
Welcome back. This week on 2K TV, we're talking affiliations, My Team takeovers, and Mike Wang is here to help with your shooting.
First off, though, have you chosen your affiliation yet? I hope they have, because both sides will be going head-to-head all year long. And both Rise and Elite have a new look, rewards, and events.
And our very own LD2K is back with Shakedown as affiliation leaders.
We had such a blast filming all this again this year in 2K25. Here's a behind-the-scenes look at how it all played out.
Inside, I like, damn. If I would have.
Well, facing this way.
Everyone's been talking about you.
Absolutely. We've been hoping you'd stop by and get a few games in. Rise and Elite are back, which means I'm here on set of NBA 2K25 with my man, Shakedown. Shake, it's always good to see you.
Good to see you too, man.
So you're here on the set of NBA 2K25. Affiliations are back. You're representing Rise once again. I'm Elite. What's this experience been like?
Year 2, I feel blessed as always to get a chance to be around you guys, working with you again. New acting scenes. Can't wait for you guys to play. Over at Rise, we got a futuristic mech suit meets warehouse kind of vibe. It's dope.
It's okay. I mean, Elite is much cooler.
Please.
And as the fans know out there, Shake, Elite took the championship of the affiliation last year in 2K24. I hope you bring the competition up another notch for 2K25.
Absolutely. Look, the fight goes on. The grind never stops. I'll see you out there.
You can't just win without breaking down the defense off the dribble.
It's funny you mentioned defense. I don't think I've ever seen you play.
Please, I will get on the court and lock you up. I will lock him up. And one thing that I don't think you ever get used to is being in the mocap suit. So tell the fans out there, what is this experience like for you?
Yeah, man, it's a second skin. It's like I feel like a ninja out here getting a chance to perform. This is fun, man. This is fun. This is where it all kind of leads up to. It's like all my decisions on YouTube have led me to here.
Now, I remember you were here at the first community day back in 2K12. I remember we linked up for that. What's it been like for your career to start as a content creator and all these years later be inside the game?
That's the great thing, is that the community really rallied towards seeing this, and to be immortalized in a game like 2K25, it's the best feeling in the world. I'm telling you guys, if you just stick with, entertaining people on your channel, keep a positive attitude, constructive criticism, you'll definitely see yourself going places.
There it is, the legendary Shakedown. Go join his Rise or my Elite. Competition's about to get hot in 2K25, Shake.
Oh, you know what it is.
But there's only one choice. There's only one choice.
Rise. You know how to, it's gonna be Rise.
Elite.
We'll be updating you season to season on the affiliation standings right here on 2K TV.
Currently, it's neck and neck.
But we're just halfway through the season with plenty of events to get your wins in.
And you're going to want to contribute in these events because if your affiliation ends up winning the season, you get a rep boost. Plus, an invite to an exclusive theater event worth bonus rep.
Now, so far, Rise has had the lead more than not. Elite, here's your wake-up call. Ring, ring.
This is only season 1, Alexis, and last time I checked, we won it all last year. So bring it, Rise. Bring it.
Hang up.
Welcome back to Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and there are a number of major improvements when it comes to shooting in NBA 2K25. So let's get into it. You can use either the shot button or pro stick for jumpers, layups, and dunks. Generally, if you're new to 2K, I'd say start off with just using the button. But as you get better and want to expand your arsenal, there are a lot more tools at your disposal if you use the pro stick. When you start a shot, you'll see the new arrow shot meter animate on screen. For a perfect green release, you'll have to release your shot exactly when the small arrow reaches the large one. The best way to master shooting is just lots of reps. So jump into the all-new Learn 2K mode from the main menu and get up a ton.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, our matchup, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Portland Trail Blazers. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On our sideline, David Aldridge. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Grant steps in at 4 with Ayton, the big man, in the middle. The perimeter pairing will be Simons next to Avdia, and it's Henderson in at the point. And for the Hawks, outside, the wings are Bogdanovic and Hunter. The pairing up front, Johnson and Capella. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Hunter, no good. Grant the pass to Henderson. Outside, Simons. Simons with a screen on Young. Henderson for three. Rebounded by Capella. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League. And now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been. And he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder, and we talked about the matchup against Scoot Anderson. He told me Scoot is an extremely talented player. He's already somebody you have to game plan for with his scoring and playmaking. This is a guy with superstar potential. And Coach has a lot of respect for the skilled youngster. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Capella. At the top of the key, Hunter. And here's Bogdanovich for three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Simons against Bogdanovich. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Nance comes in for Hunter. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Bogan Bogdanovich. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Young. Williams passes to Sharp. 27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The Hawks leading. Reza Shea in the corner. Back to Johnson. Clock at 6. Fires the three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Hawks lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Hands out there with Johnson. Then it's Okongwu. Then it's Daniels. And it's Reza Shea in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Reza Shea. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, well, this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. And that one's good. Thibault.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Reza Shea with it. Defended by Sharp. To the paint. And stolen by Thibault. Shot from the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Sharp's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Nance. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Jalen Johnson. And Trae Young subbed in for Dyson Daniels. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Grant. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Simons on the wing. Tries again, and Ayton with the layup. Ayton's got his first bucket of the night.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Hunter. Here's Young. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Simons with the ball. He has 5. From deep. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. With 1 on the clock, that one's not going to go. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers out in front, leading by just 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively, so what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. You know, they're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. A 2-point game on the court for the Trailblazers. The perimeter pairing will be Simons next to Avdia. Grant steps in at 4 with Ayton, the big man, in the middle. And it's Henderson in at the point guard position. In his first 3 seasons in the NBA, Stan, Anthony Simons only started 5 games. Now he is out there a lot and getting starts.
Well, look, Kevin, he played under Damian Lillard. Not a bad role model for Anthony Simons. Another 6'3" guard with explosive scoring capability.
Yeah, easy call.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we're seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
He throw good, Simons. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA, and confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. Here's Johnson. Portland making their last shot. Young. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And this past offseason, Stan, was pivotal for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, they've been at a crossroads, Kevin, every offseason since their Eastern Conference Finals run in 2021. But after missing out on the playoffs last season, changes seemed inevitable.
Clock at 2. No good from Grant. The Hawks trail by 6. Young outside. Pass to Capella. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Beyond the arc. Again, Young missing. Portland has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now Henderson. Here's Simons. A rebound by Johnson.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Bogdanovich wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Bogdanovich has got 6.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Bogdanovich against Simons. Rebound by the Hawks. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Trailblazers lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Young and Bogdanovich are the guards. The pairing up front, Johnson and Capella. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And Simons has it in the corner. Shoots the 3. Johnson with the rebound.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
Bogdanovich passes to Johnson to tie it up. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in this game. Simons against Young, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
The Hawks trail by 3. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Grant. Back to Johnson. Young outside. Outside, Bogdanovich. And Young kicks to Hunter. Bogdanovich up top, covered by Simons. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Atlanta again missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's in there.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Henderson against Young. Johnson with a screen on Henderson. Young's shot is good.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Outside, Simons. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Simons has got 10 points here in the second half. Here's Young. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Simons, and it's Grant in the corner. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. They trail by 3. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Ayton. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
It drops. What a difference in this crowd right now.
That's how you silence a building.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. the shot and game clock separated by 4. Johnson inside. He's covered by Grant. Young, right side. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
.11 seconds left in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
From deep, Johnson. No good on the shot. And so it's Portland winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about wraps it up. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Simons.
Time to peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. KD and Nurkic are the big men for them. And it's Booker in at the point. And for Boston, the two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Points will come at a premium tonight, Richard. These are two of the stingiest defenses in the NBA.
Yeah, these games were a grind to play in. You're fighting for every bucket. So the little things, like an extra possession here or there, those will be huge.
Holiday finds Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. For 3, Durant. Porzingis grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Holiday. Let's go with a 3. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Holiday.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Now here's White. Tatum from long range. Rebounded by Nurkic. White against Allen. Pass to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Now here's White. Tatum from long range. Rebounded by Nurkic. The Suns have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Allen outside. Beal with a screen on White. For 3, Allen. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Boston has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Kornet's checked in for Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Morris comes in for Booker. Here's Morris. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Nurkic. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Brown passes to Hauser. Offline with a 3. Suns trail by 5. And it's O'Neal off the drive. Durant.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And here's Brown for 3. Nails it from 3. Brown's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they've done well in limiting Durant's production, making him uncomfortable and getting him out of rhythm. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
They've got Luke Kornet. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Here's Hauser. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. 6 on the shot clock. Kornet passes to Hauser. Fires the 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Morris outside. He hits the back iron and sinks it. 1:56 left to play in the second quarter. Outside, Brown. From outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Okogie. He's scoreless. Morris outside. 4-3. Fires in the triple.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie. Here's Okogie. Pass to Morris. Beal with it. Plumlee, a screen on Brown. Now here's Beal. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Morris. And that misses. That would have put them up. For Boston, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Here's Kornet. He's checked by Plumlee. Pass to Brown. There's the triple. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
And here's Beal. Plumlee, a screen on Brown. Beal from outside. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Celtics out in front. They lead by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's Allen in at the 3, the small forward. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Holiday against Booker. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. The drive by Holiday. Pass to Brown. 3 on the clock. Tatum from long range. Tatum drills the 3.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Here's Nurkic. And Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Booker. Yet to see a basket. That one's good for 2. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Now White. Outside Holiday. The 3 is up. The shot misses. The Suns trailing. Nurkic passes to Booker. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Durant's shot is off and stolen by Durant. No good. That would have tied it.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
White with it. Nurkic picks him up. White, the pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum with room to shoot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Tatum's got 5 now.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And some changes here for the Celtics. Cadis checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And a change for the Suns. O'Neal's checked in. .51 seconds left in the third quarter. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. From the wing. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Kept alive. Horford, a screen on Booker. Pritchard, no good. Suns trail by 4. Booker surveying the D. From the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. 1 second left. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got his first 2 points. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 9. Drives to the hoop. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics shooting only 36% so far in this game. White, the pass to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. And they double up Porzingis. Clock at 6. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant surveying the D. Here goes Booker to the right side. And here's Nurkic for 3. Knocks down the long J. Nurkic has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Holiday passes to Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Brown, plenty of space, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Booker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Drew Holiday.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Free throws good from Booker.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Boston leading by 4. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Brown against Allen. Launches a 3. The rebound by Allen. And the Suns shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Pass to Booker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
throw's good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Booker.
A steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
A minute 6 left to play in the fourth. Porzingis with a screen on Durant.
Money! You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
And Allie, thank you for that. Holiday against Booker. Them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. Off target from outside. And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And so they foul intentionally.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Jason, with you guys being such a young team, how do you continue to improve to reach your potential?
We got to watch film. I mean, we did a lot of good things today. A lot of things we could have done better. And we just got to be focused, composed, and play with a lot of poise, and we'll be fine.
Poise normally comes with experience, but because you're so young, you're finding it early. Congrats.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jayson Tatum.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. A good Friday night to you, sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. And now Washington's starting group. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Bey. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Coulibaly in at the 2 guard. And for the Heat, Hero in at shooting guard with Butler at small forward. Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez, and it's Rozier in at the point. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Up top, Bey. Back to Brogdon. There's a screen over Rozier. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Outside Butler. Lets it go from deep. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Butler's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Heat. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. And you have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Now here's Kuzma. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick over Rozier. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
On the wing, Rozier. Butler in the corner. Rozier with a screen for Butler. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Saddiq Bey.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But, Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Adebayo with a screen for Robinson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's his game right there. Robinson, one of the more deadly shooters in the NBA.
Kuzma outside. Kuzma with a screen on Robinson. For 3, Brogdon. It's hauled in by the Heat. We'll see if they want to trade. Butler passes to Jovic. Now Adebayo. Pass to Butler. Driving inside. And slam dunk by Butler.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
Brogdon kicks to Bey. Back to Brogdon. Nice ball movement by Washington. He gets it in there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Shots good by Butler. Butler's got his third basket of the night right there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Robinson is out there with Hero. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Jovic in at the power forward position. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Now, here's Kispert, guarded by Robinson. Back to Kispert. Highsmith grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Puts up a three. And again, it's the Heat missing.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Saw the pass to George. Here's Saar. Over in the corner, Poole. Uncovered. It's hauled in by the Heat. Left side, Hero. Robinson passes to Hero. And that one is off. Good defense by Poole. George finds Poole. Kispert setting the pick for Poole. Traps in the tray. Poole's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And Poole just deadly from three.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. .59 seconds left now here in the second. Robinson kicks to Rozier. Robinson sets a screen for Rozier. And the three ball is good.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot. he's comfortable with.
Brogdon the pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Kuzma. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. He can't get that one. Pass to Love. Adebayo against Valanciunas. Three-pointer, Butler. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Butler's got 11 points.
And look out when Jimmy Butler feels confident and comfortable from deep.
Kuzma, left side. With 2 seconds left, the putback. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Miami Heat in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style, Jimmy. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Coulibaly in at shooting guard. 4 on the clock. Hero, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Kuzma. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA, to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. There's 1:40 left in the third. There's the screen. Here's Bay. The three-pointer, no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 6-point lead. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow. Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Pass to Hawkins. Adebayo with the elbow. And here is Butler. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Bay with it. There's the three. That one doesn't drop. Miami leading by 6. Hero kicks to Rozier. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Hero. The Wizards also changing it up. Kisper comes in for Saddiq Bey. And Poole subbed in for Coulibaly. And both free throws good for Rozier.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back.
Game clock. Rozier against Poole. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Terry Rozier. The Wizards shooting their first free throws of this game. First one falls for him. All free throws good from Poole. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's Hero. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We'll get you back to the action after this break. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And Kuzma still able to get that one up, even though he's taking the contact.
He's off on the first.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
And he's good on the second. The Heat leading by 5. Jaquez outside. Back to Rozier. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Bay with it. 5 to shoot. Washington needs to get a shot off here. No one covering.
And Kuzma has proven he can be an effective scorer whether he's operating on or off the ball.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Butler. Good work defensively by Bay. Wizards trail by 4. To the middle. Valanciunas passes to Bay. Back to Valanciunas. Pass to Koulibaly. Brogdon inside the line. Great D that time from Hero.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
It's tipped.
And how about Kuzma?
Oh!
Yes, sir.
We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Kuzma. Yep, that one goes. Kuzma's got 6 here in this quarter.
And Kuz on the cruise with that bucket.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Rozier. Hero sets the pick for Rozier. And a miss there on the triple. And the Wizards with possession. 4-point game. Kuzma outside. Back to Brogdon. Here's the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that's an intentional foul.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Ali LaForce. A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, Saddiq Bey out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5. And for Los Angeles, Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Coulibaly. Valanciunas with it. Valanciunas with a screen on Hachimura. Bey. Rebounded by the Lakers.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Okay, nice crossover, but it means nothing if you can't complete the shot.
From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack the confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
The swipe, the bucket. How about that sequence from Russell?
And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Kuzma. This one for 3. Hachimura with a rebound. Reeves, the pass to James. Here's Russell. Now Hachimura. He's covered by Bey. Shoots from the right block. And no good, trying to use the glass. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. Left side, Brogdon. Kuzma finds Brogdon. The kick out to Kuzma. And a miss there on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great. Okay, Shams, thank you. Now here's Reeves. It's James on the wing. Defended by Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. The shot by James, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Pass to Brogdon. Kuzma outside. Bey against Russell. Now here's Bey. He's covered closely. Up and over Russell. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Bey's got 5 points.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's James. Oh, he dumps it right on Kyle Kuzma. Man.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Washington up by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you have to imagine they're feeling pretty confident the way things have gone.
I agree with you. I mean, they hit the ground running, had a strong start to the game that they're hoping they can manage the rest of the way.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Poole and Kispert at the 1 and 2. Sarr out there with George. And it's Holmes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Now here's Poole. Poole gets it in close.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Vincent passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Both teams will make substitutions. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the officials.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Kuzma finds Bey. Poole outside to the inside. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is not the biggest guy, but that does not stop him from being aggressive and assertive inside.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Now here's Brogdon. Kuzma. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Here's LeBron. Soft touch off the glass. James has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Poole shot is off. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Russell a screen on Poole. Pass to Russell. 5 to shoot. That three's off the mark. Reeves against Bey. And here's Valanciunas. Bey passes to Kuzma. Gets the three to fall. Kuzma's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Wizards out in front, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Saddiq Bey.
He's making his mark in more ways than the box score indicates. I know that much.
Yep, and you know what? He does the dirty work for him. That grit and grind type of work. Always hustling all the time.
Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. That's the Laker 5. Davis misses. The Wizards with a lead. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Shot clock at 2. It's Kuzma with the miss. Well, the Lakers shooting 36% for the game. Not great. And there's the lob. Oh, Davis finishing off the lob.
Well, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Pass to Valanciunas. Bey from long range. Rebounded by the Lakers. On the wing, Hachimura. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Wizards. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Hayes is checked in for Vanderbilt, and Christie subbed in for Reeves. And so it's Washington with it. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Hayes against Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. Got it. Good job in the low post. Kuzma's got 5.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
So for Washington, Kispert comes in for Bey, and it's Jordan Poole in for Coulibaly. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie. Now here's Davis. He's got 6 to the middle. Here's Christie, guarded by Brogdon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
That free throw, no good. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
Now here's Davis. It's Poole on the wing. There's a screen. Plenty of space. Rebounded by LeBron.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
For the lead. Shot is good off the back rim and in. James has got 6 points. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Lakers on top, leading by a point. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Kyle Kuzma, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sadiq Bey, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. To the paint. Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Brogdon, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Kuzma. Over James. Some solid defense from James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Kuzma, right side. Crosses over. James with the rebound. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Hachimura outside. Pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. Coulibaly defending. 6 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. James can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 5. Now Bay. Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. Coulibaly with it. Now Kuzma. Valanciunas with a screen on James. Kuzma for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Oh, not one to lack confidence. Kuzma won't hesitate to pull the trigger in the big moments. Not afraid.
It's stolen by Kuzma. And they're running. Brogdon, the pass to Bay. Now Kuzma. With some arc. Brogdon with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Outside Russell. The 3, James. Oh, he buries it from outside.
There is no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Kuzma against James from 9 feet out. It falls. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3. There's 25 seconds left in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're down by 5. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Bay from long range. That shot off the mark. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Wizards. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Outstanding poise from Malcolm Brogdon. Relishes any chance he gets to be the man in the clutch.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Here's Coulibaly. No good from outside. And so it's the Lakers who scrape by with the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, Anthony. That was a tale of two halves. What started working for you there?
We started playing defense. Started playing defense in the second half, played the right way. Started sharing the ball. We started playing a little bit more at pace. And we was able to get the lead. You know, in the first half, we wasn't playing defense, we wasn't talking, and we came out in the second half and just kind of took it away and just made sure that we were aggressive on the defensive end.
I know you have high standards defensively. Glad you turned it around.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And we present the player of the game, LeBron James.
I'm Blake Suniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. Our starting lineups, a look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, you have to admire the way these two teams play. They're all about ball movement.
I mean, you look at the stat sheet, look at the assist numbers these teams put up. There's not too much hero ball going on. They're unselfish.
Yeah, both sides are focused on working the ball around and generating the best shot possible. It's fun to watch.
Now here is Sykes. Launches it. McCowan with the rebound. Sheldon outside. Pass to Sabally. Three-pointer. They get it back. McCowan. The putback. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Second chance points can just be so deflating for the defensive team.
Samuelson with the ball. Screen by Sykes. Pass to Samuelson. 5 to shoot. Here's Austin. Dallas with the rebound.
If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
And when you look at this Washington team, they hang their hat on defense. That's the priority.
Yeah, last year they were 4th in defensive rating. They have a great coaching staff that helps with scouting reports, defensive schemes that we'll see. And the Mystics do a great job, executing those scouting reports.
Everything you could possibly want in a guard. Brittany Sykes is a tremendous distributor.
Now here's Sheldon. There's Agumbawale with the three. That one's good, and it's J.C. Sheldon with the dime.
How about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Yeah, terrific little back and forth right there, Tim.
It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Now here's Atkins. Pass to Sykes. Dolson, guarded by Sabally. And here's Atkins. Here's Austin. And she uses the glass on the layup.
She's not going to force anything on offense. Austin plays within the flow of the game, takes smart shots.
Sheldon outside. Out to the wing. Outside Howard. Off target from outside. Sykes outside. Pass to Samuelson. Back to Sykes. From deep. That's a no-go. And she's still looking for her first bucket after 2 shots. Now Agumbawale. Over Samuelson. No good from 11 feet. We're at the end of one in a close game so far. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Wings, what do you guys think?
The work they've done here early on the glass, it's been very nice.
Yeah, they've definitely established a good low post presence.
Now here's Sabally. And so she draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And for Satou Sabally, her 3rd season was a good one. She was named the 2023 Most Improved Player.
Yeah, going from 11 to 18 points per game, looking much more comfortable offensively. Sabally, first team All-WNBA, one of the 5 best players in the league.
And she knocks down the first one. Well, when you're talking about scoring duos, it doesn't get much better than Satou Sabally and Arike Ogunbowale.
Yeah, Dallas loves having this pair, both in the top 10 in points different ways. Arike at 5'8" is the dynamic guard. Sabally at 6'4" is a skilled wing.
Pass to Angsler. Kone. Now Edwards. She's covered by Brown. Edwards inside. Brown's there. Here's Angsler. Let's go with a three. Melbourne shot is off. Dallas leading. To the right side. Here's Uzan. Brown with the screen. From beyond the arc, Uzan, good.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Now here's Angsler. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game. You know, we try to not play favorites, but the truth is we're all fans here. So, guys, who is your favorite player to watch?
This is easy. I got to go with Sabrina Ionescu, who's also from my hometown of Walnut Creek. She plays so unselfish, but also has an amazing three-point shot, so she can score in bunches.
Yeah, I'm a big Kelsey Plum fan. You know, I love players who can shoot, and Kelsey certainly can do that. But she also has other parts of her game that are very good. And, of course, I mean, lefties, they just make everything look better.
The Mystics trailing. And here's Walker Kimbrough. Pass to Atkins. From the arc. It's rebounded by Sheldon. 2 minutes now played in this second quarter. Now here is McCowan. Sheldon. Goes up from the top of the key. Jump shot is good. Walker Kimbrough with it. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Sykes outside. From downtown. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, beyond the arc, Sykes can be pretty choosy, but she finds an angle she likes and drills it.
Time called here. The Wings decide to talk it over. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Sheldon. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second period. Ogunbowale from long range. Nailed from three-point land.
With the ability to get off quick releases, Ogunbowale can excel in the catch and shoot.
Sykes outside. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Wings out in front, up 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game.
One player who's been getting it done is Ogunbowale.
Even with a significant amount of extra defensive attention on her, she managed to have a sensational first half. It's amazing what she can do.
But for her, it's really nothing out of the ordinary because we don't expect anything less, and I would bet she has even more in store for us during the stretch run.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break, and we'll see if one can pull away in the third.
Well, Washington went 19-21 in the 2023 season, falling in the first round to the Liberty.
Yeah, getting swept by the eventual runner-up in New York. The Mystics going 19-20 in the expanded 40-game regular season. They ended up the 7 seed.
Now here is Sykes. Pass to Samuelson. Back to Sykes. And here's Austin. And here's Ariel Atkins outside. Yes, and it's Shakira Austin picking up the assist.
With an unwavering work ethic, Atkins has just about mastered the 3-ball.
Outside Ogunbowale. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Mystics. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Sykes outside for the lead. It's rebounded by Sabali. Dallas leading.
Sheldon outside. And as you watch the continued development of the WNBA, it feels like length matters a lot these days.
Well, you're seeing teams putting a major emphasis on getting longer players. It really helps you on the defensive end.
Oh, yeah. With how skilled players are these days and the amount of threes teams take, length can certainly neutralize that.
Sykes, guarded by Howard. For the tie. He can't get it to go.
The defense can't make a habit of giving her that shot. She just doesn't miss many of them.
Out to the right wing. Sabali. Over Dolson. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
A good shooter with even better footwork. You can't let Sabali get too comfortable for mid-range.
Pass to Dolson.
Back to Samuelson.
Ariel Atkins on the wing. "17-foot shot on the way. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Sheldon outside.
And here's Ogunbowale.
She's guarded by Samuelson.
Pass to McCowan.
Here's Sheldon.
Ogunbowale.
That one's good, and it's J.C. Sheldon with the dime.
On D, Arike Ogunbowale is about as tough to cover as anyone. When she's hitting threes, it's a nightmare.
Now here is Sykes. The three. Doesn't go that time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Wings out in front, up 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Welcome back as we get set to start the fourth.
Samuelson outside.
Pass to Atkins. The tray. Good on the triple.
You know, some players you give that shot to, but let me be clear. She is not one of them. Terrible job by the defense.
Now here's Sheldon.
McCowan with the ball. Now here's Ogunbowale. They waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Strong answer from Ogunbowale, a title winner in college. She is a flat-out competitor.
Time called here. The Mystics decide to talk it over. Arike Ogunbowale with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Simply, she is on fire from beyond the arc. It's time to start shaping the game plan around stopping her.
Pass to Sykes. Ariel Atkins on the wing. Screen by Austin. From deep, Ariel Atkins. The rebound by the wing.
Closing down on leads is done by making smart plays on offense and taking care of the rock. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Now here's Ogunbowale. Mr. Ball meets Mr. Basket for a 5th happy pairing of the game. She's 5 for 9.
Right now, Ogunbowale is doing whatever she wants. And if you're the defense, that is a big problem.
Here's Sykes. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Good D by Natasha Howard.
Sheldon outside.
Pass to Ogunbowale. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Sykes. Washington trailing. Now Dolson. Now Sykes. Shoots over Ogunbowale. No good. Off front iron.
It's almost like she's trying to make things hard on herself. Work it around, get an easier shot.
Beyond the arc, Arike Ogunbowale with another miss. And Washington has possession. Inside, pass to Sykes. Atkins, defended by Sheldon. Here's Samuelson. And another miss by Washington. A basket here would push their lead to double digits.
Looking in control.
And so it's Dallas with the W. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
It makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in a good flow, you felt like they never had any doubts that they'd come out on top.
And that'll wrap it up.
That was our national anthem performed by the talented Skylar Cole. And with that, we'll be right back in just a moment. Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Sacramento Kings against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. Now Sacramento starting five. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's DeRozan in at the three. And for the Bulls, Vucevic in at center with Williams next to him. Josh Giddey is out there with White. And it's LaVine in at the three slot. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Now here's LaVine. Outside Williams. Pass to White. Here's LaVine from downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And nice work off the pass. I like LaVine's catch-and-shoot mindset tonight.
Fox kicks to Ellis. Sabonis with the ball. Vucevic defending. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Murray for three. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Sabonis. Great D that time from Vucevic. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Giddey kicks to Williams. Back to Giddey. On the wing, LaVine. Again, LaVine missing. LaVine's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. There's White following the score by DeMar DeRozan. It's stolen by DeRozan. To the right side. Here's Fox. Rebound by Williams.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
White finds Williams. In the corner, it's LaVine. Just 5 to shoot.
And one of the strengths of LaVine's game, that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
That free throw missing. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the night.
Shooting 2.
first one falls for it. And the Bulls with some changes. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Vucevic, and it's Dosunmu in for Zach LaVine. And Sabonis drops them both. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, White. Monk grabs the board. Pass to McLaughlin. Now here's Herter. No good with the triple. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Kings lead by 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching from the Kings, guys.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Kevin Herter is out there with Trey Lyons. And there's Monk. Then it's Sabonis. And it's McLaughlin in at the point. There's Ball with the 3. And the Bulls get it back. Knocks it loose. Here's McLaughlin. He's covered by Ball. Monk outside. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Now, Herter following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. Herter passes to McLaughlin. 1:35 left in the first half of the game. Excellent D there from Ball. Smith sets the pick for Ball. Over in the corner, Dosunmu. Over Monk. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Dosunmu.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. Williams comes in for Torrey Craig. Zach LaVine's checked in for Booz Ellis. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Dosunmu. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. DeRozan comes in for Lyles. Ellis is checked in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Fox in for Jordan McLaughlin. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Ellis kicks to DeRozan. A floater. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. And he makes the first. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
Now here's Len. Ellis with the screen for Monk. Sacramento again missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ellis against LaVine. Shot clock at 5. It's White on the wing. Shoots over Fox. And no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Kings on top. They're up by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We see coaches, Stan, willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Levine and Williams up in the forward positions. Kobe White is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Vucevic in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Kings leading now by 7. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Now White following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt. White, good.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
DeRozan against Levine. They get the rebound. The kick out to Fox. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Fox has got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then a nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
What's up, chat? Hey, we get stuck, chat. Can't disturb.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports presents the NBA. And at our table tonight, I'm alongside Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. And I'm Kevin Harlan. Welcome, everyone. And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Pass to McGrady. Here's the screen. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Stolen by Rivers. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Like that he gets out and runs that time. That's well within the wheelhouse of Austin Rivers, finishing on the break.
Here's Tatum. And Yao slams it in.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback. Doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
Tatum on the wing. There's the triple. Drains the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Rivers with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Bowen. 6 to shoot. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Bowen is selective when it comes to shooting, but they're showing some assertiveness inside.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here is Hodges. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Markkanen. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Markkanen attacking the heart of the defense that time.
And here's Los Angeles. McGrady outside. No one near Odom as he lets it fly. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. Pass to Yao. Back to Tatum. Outside Rose. Stolen by Rivers. And here they go. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
Back to Tatum. Got a piece of it. Oh, and here comes Rivers all alone. No problems knocking that one down. McGrady's got 9.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
Outside Rose. Can they get it? And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And Phoenix making a change here. Shot clock at 6. Here's Carter. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And Markkanen should do that more. He's got the height to survey the defense and try to find the open man.
There's a screen. There's the drive. Here's McGrady. Goes back up. Great D that time from Leonard.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Los Angeles on top, up 9. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And Phoenix has possession. They trail by 9 points. At the elbow, it's Rose. Markkanen looking it over. Poked away. Back to Rose. 5 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Driving inside. Ellison with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 9. McGrady. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition, and they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Brogdon outside. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time it's in rhythm and within the offense.
Here's Rivers. Pass to McGrady. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Outside, Markkanen. And Carter has it in the corner. Shoots it up. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Here's McGrady. And he gets the bucket.
You gotta love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Over to the left wing. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Outside Rose. Tatum on the wing. It's stolen by Odom.
Awesome defense. Oh, man.
And how about Odom facilitating the shooter there, not holding the ball or forcing his own shot.
Left side Rose. Pass to Hodges. Over Rivers. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Los Angeles leading by 14. Here's McGrady. Look at that.
Yes, sir.
And the double clutch jam wows the crowd. Woo.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Bowen. Lots of room. Rebound by Yao.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And the ability to score in many ways when Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Left side Odom. Inside Ellison. That falls. Nice feed that time from Odom. Ellison's got his first 2 points. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lamar Odom. That is his first foul of the game. Markkanen with it. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Pritchard. Takes it out to Covington. It's stolen by Rose. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And it's good. 2 points. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Pavlovich. The three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Markkanen. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Pinkney. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Los Angeles making a switch here. Here is Rose. On the wing, Markkanen. Rebounded by Covington. Los Angeles leading by 12. Puts up a three. Rebound by Yao. And here's Phoenix. It's tipped. It's Covington on the wing. Pass to Pavlovich. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Rose can't hit. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Pavlovich. Clock at 6. Launches a three. Traps in the tray. Pavlovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Yao, that's good.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Rose. Rejected by Camby. Here's Pavlovich. Now here's Covington. Camby the screen. Fires the three. Covington's shot is off. Phoenix trails by 15. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Tatum no good. Here's Los Angeles now. Pass to Pritchard. Over Rose. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Pritchard's got his first basket. Here's Rose. And that one good.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Pavlovich. Here's Pritchard. Takes the turnaround Jay. Rebound by Yao. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Phoenix. 15-point game. Pushing it up. Outside Covington. Camby the screen. Shoots a fader. Knocks down the three ball.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Pass to Yao. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Outside Rose. That one drops for him.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Here's Pritchard. Can't get it to fall. Phoenix trails by 16. Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. And here is Los Angeles now. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Pavlovic. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Markkanen. And there it is for him. And Los Angeles calling timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Los Angeles leading by 14. Here's Odom. And the dunk by Odom. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being here with us. We'll see you next time.
What's up, chat?
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony.
Go.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. Here's Hodges. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Irving can't hit. Right side, Tatum. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Yeah, and it doesn't take much elevation for Gasol to throw one down, of course, unless somebody's standing right in his way. That dunk is going to be easy money for him.
Rose. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The shot's good from Irving.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Now here's Rose. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Brogdon looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Rose. Outside, Gasol. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Brogdon. Beyond the arc. The shot missing. Here's Seattle. Here's Rose. Good, and the assist, that time by Gasol. Rose has got his first bucket in this one. And Brogdon has got the ball here for Phoenix. Trailing by 4. Phoenix no good that time either. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
And Seattle making a change here.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Tatum no good. Outside Irving. Seattle missing again. Phoenix trails by 6 to the paint to stop the run. And the layup good by Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Now, here is Irving. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Carter with it. He's picked up by Irving. And there's the call on a men's. Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And Phoenix making a change here. Outside Leonard. Here is Hodges. Over Rose. Hodges misses. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving for three. That's in.
What's
Coming
up,
off
Chat?
the assist from Thompson. Irving's got the lead up to 7 now for Seattle.
You know, Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Rose, no good. On its way from Irving for two. And the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 7 points.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And so we conclude the first half. Seattle leads by 9. And we'll be back right after this. Seattle leading by 9. Jackson with the screen. Rose with the ball. And Yao picking him up. Outside Rose. Block at 6. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
On the wing, Irving. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
Now that's the touch from Kyrie, one of the most dangerous shooters in the game.
To the inside. Hodges misses. Seattle with the ball. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. They get it again. Chipped away. And stolen by Yao. Hodges, that's good.
And so much attention drawn by Rose, he knows how to exploit that to create for his guys.
On the wing, Irving. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Yao. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul.
Oh, come on,
That is his
man.
first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And Phoenix making a change here. And here is Irving. On the wing, Thompson. Rose in the post. The jumper's good from inside 6 feet.
Boy, what a warrior Derrick Rose is. This guy gets buckets through contact out there, so tough.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Some changes for Seattle. Seattle on defense. It's a 10-point game. Outside Tatum. Now trying to get open. And that one's good. Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Now here's Brunson. Over Rose. And another basket for Seattle.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Back to Rose. Count that bucket. Rose has got his first basket.
Boy, what a warrior Derrick Rose is. This guy gets buckets through contact out there. So tough.
Gordon a screen. Tries the spin move. Out to Brunson. 5 on the clock. There it is. Brunson with the deep shot.
Well, this is the developing part of Aaron Gordon's game. Real improvement as a passer. Look out if he adds that consistently.
Rose, that's good. Seattle leading by 9. Here's Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
Down low. Here's Yao. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Here's Halliburton. And that one comes up a bit short. Phoenix with the ball. Pass to Yao. Back to Rose. The rebound by Halliburton. Here's Seattle. They lead by 11. Here's Tatum. And another basket for Seattle.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
That's tipped. Back to Tatum. Rejected by Gasol. They get it back. Hodgins. Phoenix no good that time either. Right side Tatum. Shoots over Markkanen. Tatum's shot is off. Phoenix trails by 13. And there's the drive. Hodges, that's good.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Tatum on the wing. Over Tatum. Tatum with another miss. The baseline J. Here's Markkanen. And the layup is good.
This is what you hope. You want to see Markkanen mix it up on the glass, right? Keep the play alive. Make sure you convert.
To the middle. Brunson scanning the floor. The high post shot. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen.
Timeout.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Phoenix. They trail by 9 points. The shot's good.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Pass to Gasol. Kicks it out to Gordon. Seattle missing again. Left side Tatum. Yao with it. Outside Rose. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Seattle leading by 7. Brunson. Kept alive.
What's up, Chat? Sorry for the
Good looking
lag.
screen by Gasol. 6 to shoot. Outside Tatum. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
When you have an offensive arsenal as complete as Jason Tatum's, the shot clock doesn't bother you. I love that.
Outside Markkanen. Here's Rose. And it's Seattle with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
This is where Halliburton can really hurt you, playing with pace, using his speed in transition.
Here is Rose. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. He's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA,
Sorry, Chad. I know he's going to get kicked out of there. I know he's getting kicked out of there. Sorry, Chad. Oh, that's so terrible. That's so terrible. Play some Damo. up, chat? Dunkers. Vince Carter. Dominique. Hey, a free agent.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up with Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan, and we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. Now the starting group for the visitors. Steven Jackson is out there with Nene. Then there's Davis. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embry in at the center. And for Phoenix, Hodges is out there with Rose. Then there's Yao. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Howard in at the 4. And here is Davis. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Maxey. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Here's Hodges. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Jackson following the score by Phoenix. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. Maxey looking it over. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
1:43 left in the first quarter. Outside Jackson. Outside Maxey. Here's the screen. Off target from three-point range. Tries from 16, and he can't bank that one in. Ball stolen. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Maxey. Davis setting the pick for Maxey. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Jackson. Over Tatum. The second chance effort. Great D that time from Tatum. Phoenix leading by 3. It's rebounded by Embry.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Maxey. With 4 seconds on the clock. Misses at the rim. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Phoenix ahead, up 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Chris Whitney. Grant is out there with Cooper. Then there's Brown, and it's Jackson, and at the 3, the small forward.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Here's Jackson, following the score by Phoenix. Cooper a screen on Miller. Here's Jackson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson's got his first points of the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Jackson kicks to Brogdon. It's Miller on the wing. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And sometimes defenses forget how tall Miller is. He uses that 6'8" frame so well inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Some changes for Phoenix. Karl-Anthony Towns comes in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Jason Tatum in for Pascal Siakam.
Let's go, Chop.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Miller. Here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Brown with the screen on Brogdon. Maxey, no good. Phoenix leading by 6. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Phoenix making some changes. Juwan Howard's checked in for Karl-Anthony Towns. Rose comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And McCollum subbed in for Hodges. .141 left here in the second. Outside, Davis. Maxey sets a screen for Davis. Pass to Hickson. Nene against Howard. Nene the pass to Jackson. 3 on the clock. Outside, Maxey fires the 3. They get it back. The shot by Nene, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Here's Miller. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Miller's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now, here's Hickson. Back to Maxey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 8 points.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Here's Miller into the lane, and the rebound goes to Jackson.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Bounce pass Maxey. Hickson a screen on Miller. There's Jackson with the 3, and Tatum pulls it down.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Here's Maxey. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Phoenix ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close.
What's up, chat?
They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Phoenix leading by 9. Juwan Howard is out there with Yao. And there's Hodges. And it's Rose. And it's Tatum in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Nene outside. Pass to Jackson. Pulls up on the wing. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's good.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior? Yes, sir.
Tatum's gone 5 of 7 from the floor here. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And it's Nene with the rebound. Jackson up top, guarded by Tatum. Outside for Nene. Pass to Embry. Back to Nene. Good work defensively by Yao. Phoenix leading by 11. Shot on the wing, and he drops that one in. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Miller's checked in for Phoenix.
Oh, man. That's a bad one, man.
.116 left in the third. Deflects the pass. It's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Miller. Davis against Rose. Davis drives in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Shots good by Miller.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Nene outside. Davis setting the pick for Nene. Back to Davis. Inside. Here's Embry. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
It's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Miller. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Howard against Middleton. Outside, Davis. Fires for three. Middleton can't get it to go. Here is Hodges. Here's Miller. And he lays it straight in. Miller's got the lead up to 13 now for Phoenix.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
From deep three-point land, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Phoenix, 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
What's up, Chad? How y'all doing?
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Steven Jackson. Davis is out there with Maxey. Then there's Nene. And it's Embry in at the 5 spot. And stolen by Yao. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Pass to Rose in the corner. Tatum with it. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Now here's Davis. Outside Jackson. Nene outside. Here's Embry. Shot clock at 6. Back to Nene. Here's Davis. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Here's Tatum. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Maxey against Hodges. Maxey kicks to Nene. And slam dunk by Nene.
You've got to look at Nene. How about that sky for the slam? You cannot lose sight of this guy.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
What's up, chat? What's up, Rita? Good morning. How you doing?
.146 left here in the fourth quarter. Oh, what strength and power!
I'm trying to get there, Fareed. I'm trying. How's your channel going?
Shots at the rim. No wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive
Any videos yet?
attention and focus all night long.
Down with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Now here's Tatum over Jackson. Tatum's shot is off.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Clearly a foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old school approach still getting it done in this one.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
I'm sorry.
And the first one drops.
Boy.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor.
Thanks for chatting with me. Appreciate you. I'm still trying. Doing better, though. Doing better.
And so he hits both.
Gotta find out who the small forward is.
1:10 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Allen. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. Allen's got his first points in this one. Pass to Grant. Here's Embry. Shot clock at 5. Can't connect from 14 feet out. And so Aldridge will bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Back to Allen. And Grant sends it back. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And here is Whitney. Pass to Brown. Shoots the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Allen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
This should do it, chat. Hope we win the game on this free throw.
The first free throw is good.
No, make the next one maybe. Oh boy. I don't know, make one of these free throws or something like that.
And Allen drops them both.
No, still didn't want to go.
And And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
You need to be all on it. Me too, free throws are small forwards. I know I did it. Pacers player. What's up, chat? Time for some ascension, chat. Money, 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 chat. One card.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got live NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Pascal Siakam out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Yao in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They've got Hayes. And it's Robertson in at the 5.
Here we go.
Here's Cassell. Pass to Hayes. Right wing.
What's up, Chad?
Here's Livingston. Here's Cassell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Curry. A deep 3. They grabbed their own miss. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Rose. He drops it from range.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Here's Cassell. Misses the layup. And Rose has got the ball here for Phoenix. On the wing, Tatum. Back to Rose. Pass to Siakam. And here's Curry from the arc. Curry buries the triple.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's 3-ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Over to the left wing. Here's Dandridge. Back to Hayes. Here's Livingston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. And he buries his first look.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
23 seconds left to play here in the first half of the game. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum drills the 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Here's Cassell, guarded by Rose. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. It'll count. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials. The previous play.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
So we conclude the first half. Phoenix out in front, leading by 7. We've got more in store for you right after this. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
He's a problem, no doubt about it. One that opposing teams have to grapple with every time he takes the floor.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Derrick Rose, Pascal Siakam out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Yao in at the 5. Curry's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Hayes. Here's Cassell. It's tipped. 27 seconds left to play here in the second half. Here's Dandridge. Rose comes with a double. Hayes, the pass to Livingston. Here's Cassell. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And the basket is good. Tatum's got 7 points.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Here's Dandridge. Oh, he misses the easy stuff. Here's Rose. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Both teams deciding to change it up. Dunn, the pass to Rose. Back to Dunn. It's Edwards on the wing. Gets the three to fall. Here's Brogdon. Over Rose. Brogdon with the bucket.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Rose with the bucket. Here's Brogdon. Over Rose. Brogdon with the bucket. So Phoenix wins it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose. Thanks, Derrick Rose. Great chat. Great chat. That's gonna be it for now. See you like about 4 more hours. 4, 5 hours. 4, 5 hours. See you chat about 4, 5 hours. If you like, share, subscribe.